Yeah, Melody, and I'm Tuesday. Please be seated.
Mr. Romo, I must admit that I'm puzzled. You hipsters claim to be such relaxed, free spirits, yet your rules for social behavior are even more set, tight, and rigid than those of square society.
A lot of the simple, everyday behavior is illegal. And so there's always a lot of heat on this. If you break the rules, you get put down. That's true. But you break the square rules, and it's very in the slam. That's a big difference.
Court is now in session. Check it. Prosecution ready, defense ready. Tuesday in front of the judge, things could get heavy. Your Honor, I don't kill beats. I don't even got skills. Please, I plead not guilty. A laugh from the prosecution. You and your crew know exactly what y'all been doing. Your song's ruthless. Witnesses saw you do it. Mr. Wrong and I be refuting the evidence. I got to prove it. Defense says, I bet it's baseless conjecture. Tuesday been whacked since he started in grade 11. Never heard his tracks, he ain't saying nothing. Not a single word about how he sprayed a gun and clip. The jury's whispering. Judge grips the gavel. Slam order in the court. Let's see how this thing unravels. Mr. Carmer, you may call your first witness. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Let us begin then. The courtroom's quiet, but it gets loud in the mind that's wondering what exactly went down. The truth, only thing we came for. Facts come together to make sure it takes form. So we listen close every minute, know every tick that goes. Cause those who miss it be acting as if they didn't know. Unlike the man swearing oath as he gets into his seat. Mr. Witness, spit your testimony please. Hey yo, I heard the man rap. It was murder, stand back when he hold the mic. Cause he's straight blowing like dynamite. Tongue fit and final fight through the streets. Restless spitting flows, that's the closest the music.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's Saturday, and I am ready to jump in and do some more coding. My friends, we got a little bit of progress last night with trying to display some alerts on the screen, and I'd like to pick up where we left off and keep it on. Hey, Justy, welcome on in. Welcome. Not annoying Linux gamer, favorite Linux gamer. Okay, you gotta get the phrasing right. You gotta get your tagline just right. Welcome on in. Welcome. All right. So we were immersed in. Yeah, it's been a little while. It's good to see you hanging around. Okay, we had the animation stuff here, so I wanted to look at where was the alert view. Alert view. A review alert, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, alert contents it was. Distro I'm on is what I'll be graduating to. Sweet Kubuntu, yep. Yeah, I mean it works. It works pretty well for everything that I need. My only complaint is the multi-monitor support sucks. It always has. Every time I've done it in Kubuntu, it always has. Like it's like when I start up here, you know, I open the Surface lid a little bit and close it again so it wakes up. But then it's, you know, whenever I reboot, I have to play around with it to get it to like show the display that I wanted to show on here and all that stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm still doing Xorg right now. So, I'm hoping Wayland or something fixes that. Because that's probably the most annoying thing. Like, I want before Linux can really be like a daily driver for me, it needs to have the same creature comforts that other operating systems have. Right? It's got to do at least as good as Windows when it comes, or probably do as good as Mac does when it comes to like multi-monitor support and not having to screw around with stuff every time you reboot. According to arewewaylandyet.com, we're almost Wayland. Well, that's good. Yeah, we'll have to see. HDR and display link is being problematic. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's really the thing. Is they need to get that, like, the normal stuff working. They need to get, like, Hibernate and coming out of Hibernate, having it remember the monitors you have, having it dynamically be able to change, and all that stuff. Being able to mirror your desktop if you really want to, like I do, for the being able to stream it and everything. So yeah, they get all that working to a point where it's just blindingly, it just works. There's no messing around with it every time you do something. Then we're getting somewhere. And we're really getting somewhere. Need alerts. Okay, so I was doing capacity 0. Play none. Okay. Just for right now, that's all I'm going to do there. And then I need ID to be maybe it'll be ID will be $ alert. What do I call it? Alert settings. First things.id, okay. That would be alert dash that, right? That's all I'm looking for up here. Alert dash ID, yeah, okay. And then really this should be color. Oh, that's visible time. They should put it that way. Do it that way, and so this would be sign alert settings something. Settings don't actually have it on there yet. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just set it to 5 seconds for right now, and then so it's there for later when I do need it. And then the actual alert text, right? Alert settings. Settings alert. Settings alert text. Then we need color is alert settings alert text color. That works. Right, okay. All right, so we save this. It gets pulled into here. We have our server-side event and the URL of the body. We grab up here. I have that set up in here. Then all I really need to do is have a button to trigger this event, alert event payload. So we go to alert settings, controller here. Figured I might as well make the Kubuntu switch in June or when a friend of mine returns for vacation. Already got the live bootable environment ready to go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Try it out. Do what you like. See if you like it. I mean, I just prefer it just because I know that it's popular enough that it has a lot of stability around it. They were not stable for a while there when Plasma first came out, but since they got through all that, it's been, from what I've seen, fairly stable along the way. So, you know. Yeah, Quake, drop-down terminal. Yeah, that's the one thing I forgot to actually, I'm glad you reminded me of that. I remember having a drop-down terminal, and I couldn't remember what it was called. Yep. There we go. I remember this, and this is so much nicer than just wrangling the regular consoles. Keyboard shortcut is 12. I think F12 will be fine. With 100%. Height 70%. Yeah. Talking about. Keep window open when it loses focus. Yeah. And yeah, okay. So F12. Yeah. So much nicer. Love it. I forgot all about that. I'm glad you reminded me of that. Oops. And I forget, what was the one for... what was the one... How do you do the tabs? Oh, sure. There we go. I want to move between tabs. I thought it was like control left. Next session is shift right. New session is control shift T. Okay, so control shift T. There we go. And then control left, or what was it? Control shift left. Well, that moves it left and right. That's not what I want. It was what the heck was it? I just had it open here. Shift right. That's what it is. So shift right, shift left. Cool. Awesome. You can close this terminal out. That's so much nicer. I love that. I love just being able to go like F12, boom, there it is, done. I forgot all about that. That and do I have Conqueror on here? Or not Conqueror, Crusader? No, I don't. No, oh. Oh, just if free. Hey, rename. All right. Our profile last session. Okay. Probably all. There we go. You're side by side. File manager. That now. Good. I mean, Dolphin's pretty good too. I don't mind Dolphin that much, but Crusader is nice. Crusader, the side by side file manager is nice because you can, you know, especially when you're moving files from one folder to the other, you can just like drag and drop and have both folders open and stuff. There's so many times on Windows where it's like, I just want to copy this file by dragging and dropping it, but I have to like go through 9,000 steps to do it. And it's like, I have to have two Windows Explorer windows open. Like, one Windows Explorer window with a split in the middle and two different file views, and you're done, right? Okay, so we want to do get mapping, test D. Public string test alert. That would be request model at path variable E. Right, and here I would just say alert event payload. That payload. That ID is that. Now we do I need the context, right? Application context. Auto wired, and then we do context that name of it. It wasn't the context, right? Like send publish event. That's publish event. Test payload. Boom. And then and I guess it would just be you just return a redirect, I guess. So add test message request text success alert test. Error message, text error, 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 unable to send, unable to publish test alert event. Turn redirect to settings alert. Oh. Then on alert to the hell is the page for this? Settings alerts alert. Alert fields? No. Email. Here we go. And I want to do X and the button icon. This button. ID. I'll just check right now, I think. Just for the moment. Button. Test. Alert. And small. Data ID is thing.id. No. That. Okay, button. I need a couple mess properties here. Button test alert. And the other one, one from the controller here. This alert test. Around. Next alert. Alert tested. There you go. Alert tested. Do that. Leave that. Here. There. That. All right. So, test ID. Really, I did a button icon, didn't I? I don't need to do a button icon, I don't think. I just need to do a button, because it's just a get, that's right. So over here, I just need a URL or whatever. What do I call it? Macro. Text. Button link. That's all. Grab that. That's easier than I don't need to grab like the JavaScript on it or anything like that. Do that mv button link ID is this. The lookup is this. URL. I'll have to set before I put it in here. We'll say test URL. Icon is FA check and FAS here. class be this, and then I need to, I actually don't need the data ID on there. This is going to be part of the URL, so that there. I need to put a sign here. So sign SURL and sign and URL will be MB or string URL URL settings/alert. So /settings alert test, and then the ID have to go this, new plus, and then setting.id plus, then that, and close off. Okay. This all together, and that goes match this test URL here. That should be good. Okay. Well, let's build this and see what happens. All right, and start. Alert here. Yeah, there's always, I always forget something. Always. Macro URL. No compatible overloaded variation was found. Can't unwrap the first argument to desired Java. I bet I can just do. But you know what? What's wrong with it? I can just do this. I can just do this. It's just a string at the end of it. As far as it's concerned. I just do that. Will not happen. Why is that? What? No compatible overloaded variation was failed. What? I wonder if I have to set thing like I have it up there. It's not there. Well, it is having a problem in button link. Why is that having a problem? Hey, Vizzy, welcome. This particular one gives me issue. URL text lookup. Oh, because, well, no. Look up. I don't have them in the wrong order as far as I know. URL is test URL. Icon type. And then extra class. Doesn't like that. What? Is it really because it wants this to just be like this? Kind of weird, but if that's what it's freaking out about. No, I don't understand what is your major problem here? Bring URL. Macro URL line 89. The URL macro that's having a problem for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because I'm calling the URL macro. Yeah. I'm calling the URL macro already. I don't need this then. I just need to do this. That's why. Probably getting confused because I'm doing it again, and it's like, what is this URL you're giving me? Let's see how that works. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Although, hold my button here. Oh, because I got button primary on there. It's the button link. Did I? Does it default to primary? Probably does. Button primary. Should be able to put button light on there though and have it not be messed up though, right? If I do button light, button small, just take the last class that I put on it, right? Fortunately, it's something else going on. Boot button is button light, button small. Roll button light. Is button primary still throwing that off? Because it's making it big. No, that's definitely not it. But what's making that do that? Is it just too big for the column? It might be too big for the. I do 150. That's part of it. Oh. Right. I wanted a. I just want the icon, not that. Right. So I do need another variant of that. Yeah. So we got button small there. Button link. No text. It'll look up, right? So over here, do this. Link, no text. It'll look up. I'll look up and it'll just be icon. And then we'll make this button light. Just in here. Okay, yep, that's good. And then we'll make the width of that column a little bit bigger. Say 200. All right, now we're looking a little bit sexier. And this should have tail text on it. Maybe. There it is. That's the alert. Takes a moment for it to pop up. That says 2. That says 1. That says 4. Alright, so before I do that, we need a window open to that page. So alert view controller. So it's /alert /view and then the ID. So we're going to test 4 here. So do new. Duplicate the tab. Where the hell did it duplicate it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alert view. All right. Okay, so it's got it there, but it's hidden right now, which is correct. All right, so pull this window out here for a second. Now hop on over here. Can I make this window stay on top? No, I guess not. All right, pull both of them out. See them side by side. All right, give this a test. First, second argument, the color. Which did nothing. Okay. It's background, body background, not PG color. No. How do I not remember this fundamental thing here? HTML, set body, background color. Did they remove the attribute? Oh, I guess they removed the attribute that was there. Brown color. Okay. All right. Maybe I'm not crazy. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Got that there. Test this again. I don't think it's getting called here. Throw a breakpoint in there, but let me see. What's the log set? Let's be log. This. Yeah, it's just the other exception I was seeing. Okay. Don't see any errors there. So let's see if it's actually calling it. Debug mode here. Let's see if this is actually getting something in here. Are my breakpoints on? Where the hell's the where's the button? I'm losing track of things here. I think my breakpoints are on. Yeah, I can get rid of them. Oh, here it is. Here. So it's not skipping. Yeah, they're on. Okay. See if it makes it in there. Load this and whatever, and do that. Yeah, it's getting in here. Okay. So the event. It just ends. Okay. Hey, Tech, welcome on in. Doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good. Current emitter. Okay, interesting. So it looks like it made it in there. So maybe my JavaScript is not seeing things. Oh wait. Yeah, my JavaScript is not seeing things because I forgot to bring it. I forgot to include it because I am an idiot. Oh, nice. Going back to Vegas with the wife. That's great. That's great. That's awesome. Just over a weekend. Yeah, but I mean, still, why not? Good, a lot of events and stuff to be seen, you know, even a lot to do in just that short amount of time, even. And do some testing on Botrix's chat widget, I guess is, which API went doo-doo again? Maybe. I don't know. There's, I know Master Labs has been having issues with Twitch a lot. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? It's Kessler Labs is having an issue too because I see the this is funny. I see the chat, the Twitch chat in Restream's chat bot. I don't see it coming up in Caffeinate at all. So yeah, I think something's going on there, which is funny because Restream you would think would have the same issue and it doesn't. So very weird. Very, very weird. that's good, Tech, because having like being able to just go out together, you know what I mean, and just not have kids, not have other people like hanging off of you, friends and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a good little getaway. You don't have to deal with you only have to do what you two want to do. You don't have to deal with competing other desires. You know what I mean? Two of us was always hard with kids. Oh yeah. I mean that's yeah. I mean that comes with the territory, right? Because it's like, if you want to go out like on have a date night or something, it's like you got to get babysitters, and then you got to vet babysitters and all this other stuff. It's yeah, I can see that. Like one of those things, right? Now youngest is never had all that work for the kids. Yeah. Right. Yeah. We took them with us for everything. Well, exactly. I mean, you end up just like, and there's a part of that too where it's like when they're growing up, you want to be in the kids' lives as much as possible. You don't like, it's nice to like have like a night on your own, but really you really do want the kids to be there because you want them to not feel like they're not part of the family. You know what I mean? But yeah, there comes a point where it's just like, you know what? When they get old enough, it's like when they go to college, right? They go to college and they go and maybe live on campus or something. It's like finally the parents can kind of like live like newlyweds again. Close to our kids before. Oh no, I get it. Oh, I totally get it. I totally get it because it's just it's one of those things, right? It's like the grandparent mentality almost, right? It's like you love to see your grandkids, but you love it even more when they go home. You know what I mean? It's like you love to see them, but you're glad that they also go home with their parent, right? It's because you get to a point where you're just like, all right, we've been there, we've done that, everything's good, we have a close relationship with our kids, everything's good there, now we get to like, we've been selfless all this time, now we get to be a little selfish here and there, I had more fun with the kids doing stuff over the years with the added cost. Sure. Yeah, I'm not saying you didn't have fun with them, but I can also see the desire to kind of be like, let's just have one for ourselves for a little bit. Yeah. Just 2 under 1K for 3 nights. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Flights and hotel, yeah. You go through like a travel agent or something, or you just doing like a AAA discount or whatever. Or even like if you gamble down there, you probably have comps. My parents' wife booked it. Not sure. Okay. My parents used to. They liked gambling, just a little bit. Like they would do the penny slots and stuff. Nothing they couldn't afford to lose. But they liked the experience of being out and gambling and stuff. So they used to go down to Atlantic City quite a bit, and they both got cards, casino cards and stuff, and they started getting in the mail. They would start getting comped rooms, so they could just, where it would say like, hey, come down for a weekend, all your room is paid for and all that stuff, and then you get like a buffet, like a 10% coupon for their buffet or whatever. And so they would do that. They would go down there every so often on a comp and, stay overnight and just, kind of do, not only do casino stuff, but do like Atlantic City stuff. They'll go out on the beach and stuff. So, yeah. I had a card that said book it. Fun just talking to people walking around, just having fun walking around all over. Yeah. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah. I used to, every so often I would take my parents to the casinos. They what was it, about 10, maybe 15 years ago? They, like Atlantic City was always was the only place, Atlantic City, New Jersey was the only place where you could really have any kind of casino gambling. And then the regulations changed about 15 years ago, and Pennsylvania's like, hey, we're losing all this potential tax revenue. Let's get some casinos up in here. And so they started opening casinos in Pennsylvania. And so there was a racetrack called Philadelphia Park that decided to use some of its grounds that it wasn't using for anything else to build a casino. And so I would take my parents to there every so often. And I'd also drive them down to Atlantic City every so often too. But, you know, on the off seasons, we might go there and just hang out for a day and, you know, have lunch and have, you know, gamble a little bit. And it was just fun for them. They could get out and they could be around people and just like have something to do. And it was good. It was nice stuff, you know? We talked to a vet who just moved to Vegas. He was in over 50 countries and only moved back for healthcare as he got older. Wow. Yeah. Over 50 countries. Wow. See, that's someone that I've never really enjoyed traveling. I don't do a whole lot of traveling. For some reason, I don't like living out of a suitcase. And I don't like having to search around for what to do and where to go and all that. I've always been kind of a, you know, my vacations are usually pretty lame, or they're somewhere I know about. But I also tend to look at it as I don't, like I could drive down to the shore points and whatnot and stay for a weekend or something, but doing it by myself just never felt worth it, right? It was like if you're going with somebody else, to me it feels better because you're experiencing stuff with somebody else. But to do it on your own is like, wasn't really my thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing for anybody. I'm just saying it wasn't really my thing. So I don't really go on vacation that often. At least away from house. I'll just take some time off of work and just do whatever I want to do, you know? Moved around, lived in all of them for over 6 months, some for a few years. Yeah. Like to travel in the USA, never been anywhere else. Enjoy the Vegas weekend. We got a blast. Yeah. No, I don't. Not really my thing, but I appreciate it. Yeah. No, it's just it's one of those things. Yeah. Not really been a big traveler or anything. And I haven't. I mean, the furthest I've been is the Bahamas on a cruise ship. That's the furthest I've been away from the U.S. You know, if you can call that being away from the U.S., I guess. Have a ton of fun. Yeah, nah, it's not my thing. Not my thing, unfortunately. I am very much I have become my dad. I have become a homebody. My dad never liked traveling either. He would do it. He would do it for my mom, but he never liked it. It was just wasn't his thing. I was a homebody for years with kids. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the excuse of kids, fortunately or unfortunately, I guess, depending on how you look at it. It's just one of those things. I just have no desire. I guess it's one of those things where I see these other places and they're cool and they're beautiful and all that stuff. But then I kind of go outside my own house and I'm like, this is fine. I'm like that dog in the burning house. I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. I just walk outside and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with where I'm at. I like it. It's okay. Everything's cool. I guess I don't have that drive to be like, I want to have new experiences and stuff, which is a weird thing, I admit, but it's just kind of one of those things. Riff and I just went driving all night, hanging out places, looking around, having fun, going all night most of the day. Nice. Very good. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing too, is people. Like, not people. Well, people certainly, but like, I've always joked that my brothers have the same problem. It's like, we're 6'4" people in a 5'7" world. Right? So it's like, whenever I have to go for work or something on a plane, it's like, okay, I'm going to just wrap my legs around my shoulders here and around my head and just kind of pretend that I have some kind of leg room and I'm not in pain. And all that stuff. It's like nothing's made to fit me. I'm always hitting my head on things and squeezing into seats and all that stuff. So that part of it's that too. But yeah, I'm not a extrovert by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I do end up getting a little bit of anxiety in social stuff. So not like full-blown social anxiety, but there's definitely anxiety there. And so I tend to avoid a lot of that just because it's not my comfort zone, right? And so I end up doing that. Hate people, but like when I'm talking to a person. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the same thing with me. It's like, I don't mind, if somebody if I'm at a bar or something and somebody hits me up for a conversation, I don't mind that. Or they include me in a conversation or something like that. I don't like having to I don't like having to start a conversation, and I don't like having to maintain a conversation. Those are two things that just kind of where I fail the most. I prefer to just listen to other people talk, which is a really funny thing to say given that I'm streaming, but I that's kind of my preferred method. I prefer other people, I prefer to participate enough in a conversation that other people have stuff to talk about and I can just kind of sit there and listen. You know what I mean? Anxiety at your age, stop with the BS, we just face issues in our, well, but I mean, it is that. I mean, it's not really BS. It is definitely a thing. It's just one of those. It's one of those it's one of those things where I just have no. I have no desire to leave the comfort zone on some of that, right? And there's probably some weird psychological reason for all that, I'm sure. Definitely had some bullying in the past and all that stuff, but it's, you know, it's just the way it is. This is the way it is. You know, it's, some people are, I don't know. I tend to just be happy, kind of doing my own thing, being a plant in the corner, you know what I mean? Of the, like, I prefer listening to, like, I'm the one that goes to a bar just to listen to other people and other conversations and not to really participate in them. I have to try new things. Yeah, but and that's fine. I get that. You know, a lot of people say that it's like, yeah, you gotta just keep trying new things and stuff. And I agree on principle. I don't get the same, I don't get the same happiness out of that. You know what I mean? Like, there's some things that I want to try new that, you know, that I could see being happy trying out. And there's other things that I'm just not, that I just don't derive happiness from, you know? And that's kind of like going in, you know, wading into a sea of people and being social is just kind of one of those things that I just don't really, it's nice. It's a nice experience, and I usually have good experiences, but it's not really the thing that, you know, gets me going. You know? I don't get the same happy from normal things either. Yeah. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's not really it's not one of those kinds of things where I'm like, I need to fix this. It's more like it's just the way I am. kind of deals, you know? Like, Clampets go to see odd people. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get it. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I'm sure I'll eventually get to a point where it's just like, you know, where that's different. I mean, I know from experience, my dad was one who would, like, he wouldn't seek out traveling, but wherever he went, he would talk to them. So, like, he was famous for, like, he'll go food shopping. He would go food shopping with my mom, and he'll be there chatting up all the people that they walk, right? Wouldn't seek it out, but if it was in his face, he would be there, you know, partaking in all the conversations and stuff. I might end up in that spot at some point too. You know? Who knows? Oh, yeah. So Caster Labs just put there is a major outage. Yeah. Looks like it. Oh, funny. Raw Twitch, yeah. API's decades old. Well, of course, their API was built like 10 years ago. Yeah, Caster Labs just flashed up a message in the thing that there's a major outage. Go fix AWS. See, this is what's killing me, Justy, though. Restream chat is still working. And I would think Restream chat is using is using the Twitch API, unless they're just scraping it off the website or something. I have no idea, but it's still working. But Caster Labs is not. But I don't know. Gonna miss out on so much fun stuff. Yeah, probably, likely, yeah. Can't fix painter streamers of failed fear deal. Hell, can they fix anything with coding? This is true. I was actually kind of, I was thinking about that the other day because they announced that they're going to relax their restrictions on twerking emotes, which was just the silliest thing in the world in the first place that they even restricted it, but whatever. And I just thought to myself, and they're like, you know, hyping it up as like, oh, this new change to Twitch and everything. I'm like, you guys fired all your developers, didn't you? You guys fired all your developers. Because if that's the biggest change you got going on right now, something's amiss. It's been ages since they've rolled out something worthwhile on the site. You know, that wasn't where, you know, people are running around with their hair on fire, we need to fix this right now kind of issue. The CEOs still make their billions every month. Oh, yeah. You find that sickening. Wait until you find out what Dan Clancy's golden parachute is, because I bet he's got one. Because like I said, my theory is he was brought in to be the hatchet man and get the costs down, get the staff down, and get everything ready so that they can bring in another CEO to actually shop Twitch around to be purchased. So once Clancy's out, his golden parachute will probably kick in, and he'll get several million for getting laid off, which is hilarious. And then we'll see who's the next one that comes in. You know? You see the ones underground survival bunker he made? No, I didn't. 10-story underground. What? Wait a minute. All right, now you got me. Now you got me intrigued. Which underground bunker? Yeah, I got. That's not coming. They've been watching all the stories about it, trying to hide. Which? Manager. Saw they were sunsetting Twitch Studio, the thing that nobody ever used. YouTube video on it 2 days ago now. This channel's gone. Really? That's a Twitch Manager Underground Bunker Reddit. Twitch. I guess it would be exec. World's top billionaires preparing underground luxury bunkers. Paranoid Tech Bro. It's 2019 now. Hollywood Reporter's bunkers built by billionaires to survive an apocalypse. Let's see. Hollywood Reporter. fiery moats and water cannons. Oh my god. When you have more money than sense. Phone hasn't stopped ringing. Atlas Survival Shelter. So Peter Thiel went had to build one in New Zealand. Well, the rumor has always been around about Bill Gates under every one of his homes having a bunker. I mean, that's been forever that people have said. Safe into the air. $1,000. Prefab modular steel bunkers in the $200,000 to $400,000 range. It's like buying a Ferrari. Okay. Bunker air filtration systems, which run $3,000 to $10,000, are becoming scarce. The company is currently working with 2 billionaire customers in the U.S., both related to Facebook, but their bunkers cap out below $500,000. He spent 5 years just building the base for it. Yeah. Okay, Bottrish remains unaffected by this Twitch API outage. Yeah, okay. Showed a 10-story, 5 archers, all underground special blast. Oh, man. But yeah, okay. I'm not sure I'm not sure they understand what surviving an apocalypse actually means. Is what I'm getting at here. Because these are not like, I assume these are not like vault tech vaults that are supposed to last for 200 years or whatever, right? These probably, you probably have enough provisions for a year at most, probably, in these things. Definitely, I mean, and what are you going to do if you're in a major city that gets wiped out and now there's radiation everywhere? What are you going to do after you run out of provisions? Yeah, weird. Very weird. This guy has an underground shooting range accessed by his massive fireplace that rotates like the one at Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Oh, here it is. Rotating fireplace leads to underground bunker. Oh, man. Vault mirror secret door that appears to be a full-length mirror for just $6,000. Ultimate bunker. A lot of these are just safe rooms, which, okay. I don't just what how weird. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me with the the freakouts and stuff. But one setup for end of the world setup, it had 4 floors of just plant growing and 3 floors for animals, for meat, and then 6 floors for one family having area for many things to do. Most bunkers are like for a week or two, not real end of world setup. Yeah, that's what I figure. I mean, if you're going to have one where you've got plants, but see, it's not just, I mean, you have to have plant growing is fine and animals for meat and everything is fine, but you also have to have a source of clean water that will last you for a while. You're going to use water for a lot of things, not just drinking water, but for sanitation and all that stuff. I remember seeing there was a bunker. I want to say it was like a military bunker, like a World War II military bunker or something like that, where they had, maybe it was, I don't know, I believe it was a military bunker though, but they had like, their own water filtration system. They had like an underground spring they had tapped into. They had their own water filtration system. They had gray water tanks. They had a water reclamation system, like a wastewater treatment facility, and all kinds of other things. You know, one with all this stuff, the plants made the oxygen. Okay, all right. For making power, they had one floor. The plants filter the water. They used it for drinking. It was really wild. They could seal the doors and need no water input. He made it off the biodome study for Mars. Oh, well, okay. All right. I mean, if you're going to do it, certainly going to NASA and saying, how do you guys think you're going to colonize Mars for humanity would be a good start. Right? I mean, at a minimum, if you wanted it to be an actual successful thing. But then you also have to ask what does success mean in this case, right? Because if you're going to have a bunker, like a lot of these people are having these bunkers and they're like, oh, I'm going to protect my family. Great. You know, what happens when your family, dies? Right? Like, I guess they don't care at that point. I mean, I guess they're not trying to repopulate the world. So they're just like, just for the family and that's it. For the rest of their lives, I guess. Because if you really wanted to do it right, you'd have something where you could have enough space for enough people to live with enough diversity, genetic diversity to, actually ensure a lengthy survival. But then again, I guess there's competing thoughts on how many people you would need, I guess, for to have enough genetic diversity to restart the human population. 20 or 30 minimum families. Is that what it was? Because I remember hearing there was like different numbers thrown around. They weren't quite sure what it would take nowadays. But maybe that's just what it is. It's that, yeah. Or a real restart from what NASA and some colleges said. Okay, yeah, because I remember there being like papers and stuff about it. And I wasn't sure what their conclusions were. If it was viable, or if we're just so, or like, because there was one that was talking about like genetic disorders, and to kind of restart, you would need people from many different parts of the world to just kind of come together in order to try to keep like the mutations and stuff to a relative minimum, I guess. The bad mutations, I should say. But I don't know. Because like, if you put 20 or 30 families in there and they were all from the same exact region of the world, would you end up with not enough diversity? And I mean, because you could end up with like every one of them having a genetic defect that stemmed from just their upbringing or their proximity to something else, I guess, It's zero bust my eyes. Yeah, unfortunately, Freemarker loves their white background. I don't know. 80 to 100 families from all over to get a cleaner set. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought it would be. You'd have to the more the better, obviously. The more diversity, the better with that. But yeah, that's interesting and crazy stuff. What am I? Oh yeah, I wanted to do stuff review. Here we're gonna say head page JS, and it's where is alert view at? Oh yeah, here we go. This is the music right now. JS alert view J. I guess I have to do slash. All right, let's try this again. Now that it's actually bringing the JavaScript in, because it looked like it actually kicked off the event listener and stuff. Like all that seemed to work, which is really cool. See what we got. All right, do it. Okay, so we want these two here. We got our alert. Reload this. All right, and I want to test that alert. See if there was an error here. Versus why don't I see it here? Did add that, right? You still have Fisher bot issue. Twitch, seriously, what the fuck? Yep. You still have that bot issue. Why? It's not bringing in. Can I not file this? Maybe I didn't compile it. Let's just try this again. That's very weird. I'm telling it to bring in that JavaScript. I have it here, right? Yeah. Have that. Vue.js. Wait, that is the right one, right? JS alert Vue.js. Yeah, okay. So What is going on here? Page down. The model. Right. Okay, and start. Reload this and see if it actually pulled it in. Not pulling it in. Why is that? Where's you? Maybe this isn't. Maybe this has never been worked. Maybe I'm assuming it worked and it has never worked. Yeah, script page. Yes, script. Yes. So, head HTML. Oh, right out loud. Quick list. Page. Yes. Script. I do the same thing for CSS here. I probably did. Yeah. Yep. That's right, because these are being exposed directly now, not through something else. So I never. This was never right first. All right. Well, that's good to know. So with that, and I don't have to restart for that change. I should be able to see it right away here. Load. Back. Got to load resource. Okay, so it's there now. Just alert view. Yes. Is that the thing that failed to? It failed to load. Oh. Alert view for undefined. Alert view for undefined. At least here now. Alerts. For body data URL. Alert SSD. Yeah, why does it keep moving that? Type event. What is going on there? No amount of view returns are okay. Yeah, 404 not found. No endpoint yet. Alerts view for undefined dot. Oh, where is that coming from? Alerts view for undefined. Who's making that call? Gotta be in the controller here, right? There's 2-4. What? What is happening there? Codemecha's type event source. The only thing I have that's type event source is the SSE endpoint. That's not blowing up as far as I can tell here. Where would that get be coming from? The only thing I could see it coming from would be the new event source. Breakpoint there and see what we're dealing with if I can. Oh, event URL is undefined. Didn't find body data URL. I probably have to wait for document on ready, probably. Yeah, now it's length 1. That's probably why. Okay. Trying to do it before the whatchamacallit, before the page is even fully loaded. I do this right? Thanks. Print ready is not a function. Where's my query document ready? Print ready. Ah. I was gonna say I did look a little bit weird with that extra parenthesis there. Alright, so reload. Oh, okay, now we're getting our internal server. Okay. That's progress. So what's the error message then? Go. Async support must be enabled on a servlet and for all filters involved with async processing. Servlet API are using async supported. Okay. Be enabled on servlet and for all filters. Okay. So where is the let me look at my other look at hex here to see where I had to enable async processing. I'm guessing it's in big. No context. Okay, not there. Not there. Not there. Be in here, right? This is like on the server because it said it has to go in the WebXML, so that'll be in here then. Or not? Wait a minute. Wait here. Async support must be enabled on a servlet and for all filters involved in async request process. Async supported through. Java code using the servlet API or by adding async. I don't see anything weird here. Async supported. Frame, maybe supported. Oh, put an enable async on your application class. Application config, not there. Web config. Oh. Was it here? The event listener async, and then what? Let's see, enable async anywhere here. I have it there, but I don't know if that's the Spring Boot thing. Okay. I mean, they say it be there. Just don't see it in the GitHub for my stuff. The component scan. Weird. I mean, I'll do it. Weird I don't see it on there. See if this makes it all work then. I mean, we're almost there. It's not like stuff is working now. Like stuff is kicking off. Not fully feeding. You don't reload that back. Will give me a 500 error. Oh, invalid return type for async method. Only future and void supported. Well, I don't. Okay, fine. It doesn't have to be asynchronous anyway, because at the end of the day, it's a servlet, so it doesn't have to be asynchronous. I will want those to be async at some point, maybe. But so putting that on is fine. Let's just take it off the other one here. Have event there. Or I could put SSE emitter as a future, I guess. But I don't know if that's going to handle it the same way or not. Let's just not do that. Do it this way. Okay. Get that started up. Reload that. Oop. Now what? Why is that popping? I've got async enabled. Why am I getting that error again? Async support must be enabled on a servlet and for all filters involved in async request processing. Okay. I don't. I removed async from there. Why is it still giving me that problem? You're handling return value. Async. Report must be enabled on server if all filters involve async. Okay. Just turned async off because of that. Understand what your problem is. Take async off of there. Not working. I understand why it has to be async. Why can't I do it without? Anti methods may have a non-void return type. When they do, the result of the method invocation is sent as a new event. Return type is either an array or a collection. Each element is sent as a new individual event. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. So basically don't mix these two things is what it's coming down to. Which I kind of see why it's having an issue. What I want to do is let's say private array, blocking queue. It would be alert event payload. Alert queue. We'll give a capacity of 50. Why not? Alert. Right, I have that. Then what we'll do is we'll stay public. Void event. Queue event. Alert event payload. Event payload. Alright, and then this will have event listener and the async on it. And all this guy will do is try alert queue dot offer payload catch an E logger error unable to queue more alert. Yeah, we'll just say that. Unable to queue more alert. Boom. Alright, and then all we have to do here is say the data is going to be string alert event payload event payload that off of there equals alert queue dot take retrieves and removes the head of this queue, waiting if necessary until an element becomes available. Okay. And then that would be, and then this work that sends that, and then this can return the emitter has here. Give that. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this and see how this works the way I hope it does. The thing here is I wonder if that's gonna, this is gonna block until something comes back. I don't know. Well, they had threads where they were sending stuff back every second, like it was doing a thread sleep. Isn't there's a variant there? Hold. Retrieves and removes the head of the queue, waiting up to specified wait time necessary for an element to become available. Timeout. I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want. Pull for two time unit seconds. If that payload will null, then do this. Otherwise, just keep going. Yeah, that way, because when they were doing their threading, they always had a thread sleep in there, but they don't. So that everything's allowed to continue in the monitor, and this kind of does the same thing because we're going to pull for 2 seconds, wait, and then doesn't find anything. It'll continue on, and then hopefully another call will come in and things will work here. Let's see. Okay. Have that and start this up. Now over here, reload. Oh, we're getting an error. Support must really busted my balls now about this async support. I have it enabled. Other encoding filter is missing async. Again, did not have to do this for this to work in heck. I don't understand. And everything I saw said just put enable async in configuration thing and it would do it. Always one stupid thing that's stopping me here. Embedded server containing config server async support enable. You have to enable it yourself. Maybe that's not. Wait a minute. Right. Where is the conf here? Server XML. I don't remember putting anything in here that would. Yeah, there's nothing in there. But where's the web app? Web info. No, meta. No, web. I don't. I don't know why this is having an issue. Enable Spring's asynchronous method execution capability, similar functionality found in Spring's task XML namespace. We use together with configuration classes as follows, enabling annotations-driven async processing for entire Spring application content. Okay. Figured early application context bootstrap. Okay. Maybe I have to enable it at this point too, maybe. 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 Let's see where this was me. Same error. Yeah. And for all filters involved. It's gotta be this other filter that's, which I wonder if I didn't test when I put the character encoding filter in there. I wonder if it broke the other, if it broke hex and I didn't even realize it. I don't know, I thought it was working even after that, but I don't know. What did I do? Different here. Into freeze and knit. So next. So that's web application initial. Right. Context. Filters. Encoding filter. Sanitizer filter. That's your load on startup, set mapping, set multi-mark. Excuse me. I have all the same stuff, but now it's freaking out about that. I swear I used the part, right? I definitely used it over here. And I remember it working. So I tested it a couple times. I have, in the channel controller, I do follow button, follower service. Oh, here we go, system event control. So I I just do application context publish event. That's what I'm doing. Wish the error message would be more about where it's not finding what it's looking for. Also, it didn't have, it was working regardless, too. Like, it was working earlier. Enable on servlet and for all filters. That's what's weird, is that I saw it going in there to calling into the controller. Where view controller handle events? Must be enabled on servlet and for all filters involved. Not there. Here. And don't understand. Let me get rid of the well, I'm gonna leave that for right now with the enable async. This is really pissing me off. Because it's clear it should be working. Like, I've had this working before in the other application. I don't know why it's pitching a fit now. These things, I'm gonna do this. These things supported. Bring MVC. Bring MVC, you would just extend. Abstract annotation config dispatcher servlet initializer. Yeah. Spring MVC, you would just extend and abstract annotation config dispatcher servlet initial. Okay. What if I just did like they had there, dispatcher dot set async supported true. I mean, that's if that works, then that's fine. I didn't see it in my other project though, which is what's throwing me for a loop here. We got, and see if this works. Okay, reload. Oh, we're not getting an error this time, so okay. Let's see if that reload it. Oh, yeah, there's no errors here. Yeah, that says pending. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see if we can trigger it. Working on it, but see if I can get a breakpoint in here. See if the trigger alert happened. Not looking like it. Okay, oh, am I getting like exception or anything? No, we're looking clean. I can see if it's retrieves and removes ahead is queue waiting up the wait time necessary for element to become available. One here. One here, make sure that's even coming through. This we know is coming through, so I'll leave that alone. I gotta restart in debug mode. Been reloaded and here alerts. Get that up. Oh, here we go. Is that payload? Okay, cool. Let run. All right, so it queued it, but it's not. This is not getting called. Okay, so now I see why. Now I see why all the examples had it as a thread that was just running constantly. Why does seems like such a weird way of making that work. Like, why would you? Like, why do you return emitter? Another thing there when you're not really returning. Something here. Whoa. Okay. Client, that's that one. So where is... How did this happen? Single thread here. Okay. With error. Interrupt exception, IO exception. Okay. Okay. So that's what we have to do. Seems like. Do computer service. Or just do computers, use single thread executor. Single thread executor. You. Right. Lambda here. Error there, and I'm going to pull for 1 second, if even that. I'm going to say while true. The emitter complete there. Which actually is not even worth it because it'll never get there. Complete with error. There's going to be an infinite loop. There's really no time to ever stop. Honestly, there's no reason to ever stop. So I do want to put a thread for 1,000. I'm not even going to pull this. I'm just going to say curfew peak. Okay. I do, I guess poll is the thing to use. Poll. So I peek, it does not remove it. I want to remove it. Hold up the timeout. Whatever, because I guess that'll just immediately poll it and then come back, which is better. Let me put a sleep here, right? Go. All right. Not really ideal from my perspective, but I guess it's the way you're supposed to do it. I mean, this is my first time doing this, so trying to learn how as I go here. Reload. Ending. Okay, so over here. Here and test the alert. Oh, okay, that actually triggered it this time. Alert ID is undefined. What was event data? Oh, it's not even a JSON parse. It's just the ID, because all I did was put the ID there. So, all right, so I just have to fix that. Okay, that's fine. All right. We can fix that. So I don't have to restart to fix that. It's just event data here. Load that. Percent. Did it? Oh, this hasn't been up. Has it? Again. What, is it not working at all now? Just change the one little thing. God, is there an error here? No, it really isn't. So it's like subsequent, so it's working like the first time, but then not subsequent times? Like what the frick is going on with that? A clean build here. I'm working with what I think I'm working with. Debug. And over in here, let's put a point on emitter send. So that and hit this. Went there, offered it. We're sending it. Okay, alert ID is 4. Uncaught type error. Rate list from array like all on non-object. So this guy. The create list from array like called on a non-object. Wait, before I worry about that, let's should be able to fire this off yet. All right. Yeah, sending the event. Okay. Sent the event, but then I don't know if the so the connection's not open, or is that because I had an error that the connection's not open anymore? That's what's boggling me at the moment. All right, let me take a short biology break. Well, it actually, yeah, it made it show up, but not quite there yet. I take a short biology break. I will be right back, my friends. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. This back down to 10% there. Okay. And screen back up. Excellent. 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 All right. My guess. My guess is the apply method takes a different type of parameter than what I gave it. Let's say apply prototype. Okay. Given this value and arguments provided as an array. Yeah, arguments provided as an array. Got it. Okay. I just had the wrong syntax altogether there. That's fine. We can leave this in debugging mode. Over here and so it would be my that. That. All right, try that. See if that is happier. We hit our breakpoint here. I know this is working, so I'm going to take that breakpoint off. I think this is working the way it's supposed to. We'll run through here. Oh. Ratio must be non-negative or auto. We did not have visible time off of there. All right. Again, so I can see visible time was. I think all this is working properly, but okay. What is going on here? Not reloaded. There we go. So, stay visible time. Data set. The time is 5,000. Okay. Full time is 5,000. Which must be non-negative or auto. That's the one I was having a problem with, right? Maybe because it's a string. So if I did, where are we at here? Visible signs, first in time. Yeah, that'll work a little bit better. That. And visible time is 5,000 there. And 5,000 integer there. Right now. Invalid keyframe value property fill. Oh. Why would that be invalid there when it's valid everywhere else? Oh, I know what's going on. Goofball. This square bracket's in the wrong spot. That's fun. Goofball mistake. Reload that. I think it might have worked. I need to close this out and see, or at least minimize it. See. Try it again. I don't know if it's working the second time though. That's what's bothering me right now. Because there's no indication that this still, which is what really bothered me. Reload that. Not. No errors on the. Did I miss something in the animation? Animate. Yeah, I mean, it's just should immediately do the fade in. Doesn't appear to be doing it though. Or if it's doing it, it's going really super fast. I feel like this is missing something though. Like this is defining the animation, but is it actually running it at the same time? I guess it's running it at the same time because all these on finishes are getting called. So this must be going by really, really fast. Now it's not even getting in here. Let's do a reload. Why is it not even getting in there now? What is happening here? Like it was getting down here. I don't understand why this is now not. Now it's not calling it at all. What the f is going on here? Okay. The ever living crap going on here? Am I? Is there a breakpoint going or something here? Make all breakpoints is on. Where's the, everything's running, nothing's suspended. Okay. Why? I mean, it was literally just working. I mean, it was hitting the JavaScript code a second ago. It wasn't working, but it was hitting the JavaScript code. Now it's not. Even doing that. Oh, now it's. It is running through it. It's just like it's going. Is duration not note? Where are we at? Animate. Newspaper, animate, newspaper fitting, duration 2000. Okay. Duration 1000, implicitly from keyframes. This has got. This is both of them with. Oh, this is a completely different. This is a completely different syntax here. It's actually a syntax that makes more freaking sense. Although they do have it, they have it as an array here. They're doing that. Then they also have animate frames. They also have this, where they put the square brackets next to there. ID, arrange, and arrange start timeline. Why doesn't it talk about duration? Oh, either an integer representing the animation's duration in milliseconds, or an object containing one or more timing properties described in there. So is it just the second parameter's not right? Saying fill. I don't see a reference. I don't see a reference to Phil forward here. If I just make these Grecian only. Yes. He's going through the animation. It's just either going so fast I can't see it, or it's weird. Oh, is it really? But is it really doing display none before you can see what's happening? It's definitely doing the animation there. Not doing it very well, but it's doing it. So I wonder if the display none is... But it should only do that at the very end of the animation. Right? So... I was not even getting there. It was getting there. Now it's getting there. What the freaking hell? Okay. don't even need to do display, right? Because it's going to be opacity 0 anyway. So let's do get rid of that last. This do just temporarily. I think I saw a flash up real fast. Don't understand why this is. Really working here. Make sure it's reliably coming in there. I don't think it's reliably coming in there. There's 2. Alright, okay, maybe it is reliably going in there, but something's happening here where duration is not getting picked up. That should be 2 full seconds, and it's definitely not. So what are we doing here? We've got array of keyframe. Let's keyframe format. Option. Keyframe effect options parameter and or the following options. DOM element be animated or null. Keyframes object or null options. Delay direction. Okay, duration. Number of milliseconds each iteration of the animation takes to complete. Default to 0. Your animation will not run at this value at 0. Okay. Duration. Fill. Dictates whether the animation effect should be reflected by the elements prior to playing backwards. Prior to playing, that's backwards. Retain after the animation is completed playing forwards, right? Or both. Okay. Duration start iterations. Composite. Keyframes. Okay. The duration 3000. Fill forward. They're doing a new keyframe effect for it though. I don't think I need to do that. Something's clear not getting through there. And or the following properties. They have it here. Newspaper timing, duration, iteration. Spinning is an array. Okay. That's basically what I'm doing. What is the element that plays animation? Returns the create animation object. Animation object instance properties, animation, current time, effect finish. Play state, playback rate. What is that? Playback rate is initially 1. Okay. Another thing is, can I just create the animation ahead of time? Do the end of the animation depending on the animation. Reversing pause. Suspends playing of an animation. Play. Starts or resumes playing of an animation. Begins the animation again if it appears finished. Finish. Remove. Explicitly persisted by called animation. Animation ready. Ending. Right. New animation object instance. Keyframe effect. Animation composite. Keyframes, set keyframes. Okay, so you have that. Do keyframe effect, and then you tell it what element to put on it. Okay. Okay. But how would you do... I guess you would do multiple the same way you do it now. I have a feeling that just calling animate on it is what's throwing it for a loop. I create the animation. Works. Keyframe back. Target element is that. There could be multiple alerts on the page. That's why I did it that way. Alert animations. So let me think here. If alert animations ID. Gotta look it up here. JavaScript. Check hash. This. So use in? Okay. In. Okay. So we have that. If ID in alert animations. And then close alerts animations ID for alert animations. Yeah, ID that. On here. We cannot find name alert animation. Literally right here. Oh, it's because it's that. Why? Right. Else. Where keyframe effect was new frame effect. And that will be, so it'll be keyframe effect for target div. That would be, yeah. We target div, and then I need the rest, right? Target element, keyframes. Right, that's how they did over here. Element, keyframes. I need the keyframe options. What does it actually take though? Keyframe, so it takes a new target element, null, and then keyframes as an array. Back. So, if all the keyframes are are the same, though, which they're not, right? It's the team correct. JavaScript animation. Frames ahead of time. Any animation to element style in JS and add permanent. Animate. Let's remove class. Go. Timeout. Not using animate. I'm thinking I'm gonna punt and just listen to see. I mean, it's gonna be on the page where I have access to the data. So, think here. Well, I think, yeah, I might as well just put it in the style sheet up here because I have access to the variable. So, all I have to do is really just say animate. How is it? Said fade in, fade out. Stay visible. I guess I don't really need because it'll be visible. I just need a timeout on it to say when to fade out, when to call the fade out. I guess. Fade in, stay visible, animation ends. Yep. A way to just chain all these together. This chain animation. Start at the same time by default because of both laydown and falling animation start at the same time. The same property. Animations. Yeah, couldn't I just do this, the percentage thing? I feel like that would just do it then. I just do it as one keyframe. It's just, it has to, can I make it like last a certain amount of time is the question. Oscillate. Wait, what do you have to do is separate the keyframes we already defined with commas? But he's putting a delay in there because they're all starting at the same time. He's putting a delay on them so they don't start at the same time. Uh, see what where's the can't even really see it. Well, that sucks. Multi-step animations and transitions. Five seconds will die that change over time, make a transition. Okay. How many steps do we want? Yeah. Animations used. Transitions, they move from one fixed set of properties to another. Animate the same set of properties. Okay. Hover, make the transition in 1 second. But color and width. Transition. Transition. Okay, 1 second. Hover. I'm hovering. That's not. Okay. I want to say. Linear opacity. I mean, what I asked for, but Creating a count to read the full story. Go. Okay. I mean, I guess technically I can just take the time you want it to be visible and just add. I guess that's just all it is. I bet that's all it really is. So if I just do animate alert, and I say I'll have that, and then do keyframes. And do 0%. Opacity 0. 50%. Opacity 1. Well, I could just say 0 at 100. Top one there. I use it. I don't think I made the syntax right there. Oh, I gotta give it a name. That's keyframes. And out. Alright, and then just do animation. Keyframe and then full duration. Right? You say animation. Oops. Fade in and out. And it'll be $, alert, settings. I guess I don't have that actually set up yet, but we'll have to say 5,000 plus 1,000 we'll just do. I think that'll work if I do it that way. So then will it really be on the screen for 5 seconds? I mean, will it really be visible for I guess it's not even a. I guess you don't like if you're setting the time. I guess you really want the whole thing. The last 5 seconds, including the fade in and out. So actually, it's probably just going to be 5,000 seconds. 5,000 milliseconds. Forward. I still need to tell the... Well, no, JavaScript can look at the animation end, I guess. Or listen for animation end. If I go view, alert view, yeah, I just say play alerts, alert ID, and then we have the ID there, and then I just say target div dot problem's really going to be if you have multiples that come in and they start to play at the same time. Shit, doesn't work at all. I do need HTML Express because I do need it to replace the whole thing with the actual alert. Which simplifies, I mean, that means I don't need any JavaScript. Simplifies, I don't even need to trigger the animation. I can just put the animation on there and just let it run from the get-go. Because every alert's going to have a different, because there's going to be a different name that it's going to alert on. I didn't take that into account, so it has to go back to the back end to get the name. So, all right, yeah, this is all screwed. All right, I give up. I give up for today. All this goes away. This is all, but I was right the first time about looking at HTMX and doing HTMX for it and having it replace the inner HTML of the stuff. I just need a controller method that literally just like is ridiculously dumb, and all it does is bring back the div tag. Which I can do. It's easy enough. And it has the message and everything resolved in it. And then HTMX will be on the parent tag there. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're going to have to put this to bed right now. Because it has made my brain go kaput. But I mean, we've figured out. I mean, this is the thing with writing code and stuff. Is like, you go down a rabbit hole, you go down a certain path, and you get like 3/4 of the way down it, and you realize, wait, none of this is going to fulfill my actual requirements. I can make this work, but then it's not, when I go to try to actually make it work with the real requirements, it's not going to work. So yeah, I know exactly, Mickey is UK. I get it. So yeah, we're just gonna, so basically when I come back to this on Monday, we're gonna get rid of all this and we're gonna go back to almost zero. I mean, the nice thing is I got the SSE stuff working. So it's not a complete wash. Like I now see like SSE is working and I can see how it works. I've got it set up in Eclipse properly, or in Spring properly. And all that is working. All that'll be fine. So that's good. We don't have to get rid of everything. We're just getting rid of the JavaScript mostly and others. And I just have to add an additional controller method and stuff. So all that part is still good. So it's not a complete waste. Just hit that point here. All right. I'm just going to save that stuff. I'm not going to commit anything right now. But we have made a little bit of progress. A little bit. We're still not to the point where we're displaying alert, but feel like we're right on the cusp. The alerts are firing off. They're just not fading in and out the way I want them to. And they're not going to necessarily have the contents I want them to right now. But once we get that, the next step is to just give it a shot in OBS here, see if it still behaves the way we expect. And I expect it will. And then I have to start to look at integrating counts and having these events based on not only the service, but on the count on the service. So you can have multiple Twitch accounts, multiple YouTube accounts, and still have all your alerts and everything go across them. So, or at least duplicate your alerts to them. I think that's going to be the one annoying thing about how I have this set up, is that you're going to have to do a lot of alert duplications if you have like 4 different accounts. You're going to have to duplicate them across your accounts and stuff, but I don't see any way of easily mitigating that, at least not right now. So that's where we're at with that, my friends. So we're going to give it a rest right there for right now. We will be back. I will be back in about 2 hours, just a little under 2 hours. And we'll be playing with Shin probably, and Overlord Coronat hopefully, and maybe others. And I suspect we'll be back in Planetcrafter, but I don't know. We'll see. But that is what we're doing there. Let me see if there's anybody live right now on Twitch. I think Shin was live a little bit earlier. No, he's not there now. Okay. Cool. All right. No, I got nobody to send you guys to. So I'll let you all disperse on your own. But like I said, I'll be back in about 2 hours for some gaming tonight, multiplayer gaming. So assuming everything goes out well and there's no problems. So I will just say right now, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you for hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, goodbye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.